Hey everybody, MsTRAUMATIC here. Welcome back. Sorry about that brief delay. I apologize about that. Had to figure a few things out. My capture card is starting to go bad. I have it under warranty and I have a new one being sent. That's supposed to be here in like a week or two. That's part of the reason I haven't been streaming as much. I'm waiting for the new capture card to show up so I don't have to mess with this one as much while it's going bad. But anyways, we are back. I'm not going to make y'all sit through another intro video again and spiel. So we're going to go ahead and dive into the stream. Thank y'all for tuning back in. I appreciate y'all. All right. Throw some music on here and get back into it. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning back in. Much appreciated. Are you done with the thing that you were in, by the way? I can invite you, Viber. All right. The stream is back up if you want to check it out. Okay. I'm gonna let a few of my homies know.
De agora, o sacode vai começar. Desce a perereca, chama sua amiga do catuco, é você. O catu, 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 catu.
All right. Thank y'all for tuning in. Those of you that are tuned in at the moment. Appreciate y'all. I haven't seen that one in a while. You done with that thing you were running, or? Alright. Did we finish all of our invasions? I think we did. No, we have one more to do. Well, we have two to do. Order of Truth. Let's see. I'm getting decent FPS too right now, which is good with everything running. Let's see, we have Hero on, we have Acto on. When I... Why does it say it's locked for some players? There's no way it's locked for you. There we go. That was weird. It's just the timing of when you were loading in. I have the new Abyssal outfit for Ultimate Sharon too, but I really like this evolved outfit on her. It's hard for me to want to take it off. Plus, I need to get more caliber to dye the other outfits. I got the Abyssal outfit for all the new Abyssal Colossus outfit for all the new, well, for every Descendant, I should say. The new one. A lot of people are struggling just to beat it once. Because they changed it a bit. XO square triangle back here in the corner. By the way, you don't have to stand in those anymore. Like, you just activate it and run. Doesn't hurt you if you hit the right one at least, which is actually pretty nice.
Descendant, the commander of the Order of Truth has malignant tumors throughout their body. We need the inversion energy emitter installed on the ancestor drone.
Ding. You like that? One tap. Oh, P. That's how we do things on Ultimate Sharon. Assassinate by force. I'm wearing her ambush build right now. It is pretty cool. You know, his shields actually block all the stuff from the abysses, all the colossi now, other than, like, you know, those things you have to jump over, like play jump rope with, come out like from them. Other than those, it blocks everything now. So, like, stuff doesn't actually go through the shield anymore like it used to, which is actually really nice. Yeah, I am too, because that was really irritating. I mean, like, the elements can go through, like, if it's on the floor, honestly, but, like, if it's a projectile, it's getting blocked. Which in the past, there was a major issue that they had with it not getting blocked. And I am off right now. It is hard to aim with this capture card, making my reactions off. Because the capture card is, like, got a slight delay on it right now. That's one of the other reasons too I'm getting a new one. It cuts out all the time. Sometimes it doesn't boot up when I start up the PC. And it crashes a lot. It's not supposed to be like that. I've never had problems like that with Elgato in the past. I think I just got one that was defective. They were really cool about replacing it though. Like, I told them, like, hey, like, I made sure I narrowed it down to being the capture card and nothing else. You know, I know it's the capture card, and they're like, okay. And they went ahead and replaced it, no questions asked after that. And sent it out. I just had to show them the receipt and the serial number, model number on the bottom of the capture card. Pretty simple. Only had to spend like 5 minutes on the support phone. Didn't even have to sit there waiting either to talk to a tech. Like, they got me on him with a tech right away, which is unusual when you call support for some place, you know. I thought I was gonna be on hold for a while. Minions to grab that.
Initiating stealth operation.
Nobody grabbed the thing. The gun. I don't know where. I activated. Oh, it's right there.
This way. Come on.
See the white light? Can you grab that so I can go in this? Get ready to hit it. Pop your shield thingy, because I got crit from that. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, I was trying to set up to one tap it. I popped the, that's my fault. I popped the sphere, but I didn't pick the gun up because I was hoping somebody else was going to be by me to pick it up, but didn't have anybody in the party to communicate. It was kind of like behind the wall, so nobody really saw it very good. Bro, I'm so heated. I got this computer this year, like, not even that far back. And it was like way ahead for the time that I got it at. And they just dropped another one this year that's like twice as fast. For around the same price I paid for this one. Like, it was only like a grand more. And I'm like, damn. So now I'm saving up for that one, because this one does around like 400-ish FPS, and that one does like 550. It's twice as fast as this one, which is pretty insane. And it's like 550 with ray tracing and everything else on too. Like, I'm not running ray tracing right now to get 400. Yeah, I know, but like computers have been like advancing, right? But normally within a year, you don't get like that much of an increase. Like, it went from an 8-core to a 16-core, and the video card is twice as fast. Like, you might get like a slight increase usually, like, you know, like it goes up, but for some reason this year it doubled within the same year, which is pretty crazy, because this one was like doubled off of the previous. So I didn't expect it to be like that. But that's done for those. Let's go hit our what do you call it? Sigma real quick. By the way, check out this. I have this. See, look, it's Ironstein. This is Keelan. It's Ironstein. And then I've got the Grim Reaper. Yeah, it's from the new Colossi, the new Abyss. Wait till you see how fast I've gotten on Keelan now. It's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be like, where did you go? You don't even need to edit your build. You're not gonna be able to hit anything, most likely. When I solo these lately, I've been getting them done in like a minute and 30 seconds. Just let me know when you're ready. Yeah, you won't have to worry about anything. I'm gonna be zooming through. It's crazy how fast I've gotten on him. By the way, look at my components. You see how they all have 37.5 HP? And one's got 7,500 defense, 7,492, 7,497, 7,494. Can you tell I've been rolling a lot? I told you, it's nothing but min-max now. I keep running out of the things now, the diffusers. Remember how many I used to have? I could just sit there for like months before.
Personnel. Void storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
This is HQ. Enemy reinforcements incoming. Requesting strike on staging area.
Why'd they have to spread those ones out so much? Ah, nice.
Elias.
Deploying RK. I am the original.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport.
602 million damage on Keelan. $602 million on Keelan. That's crazy, right? We just did that in 2 minutes and something seconds. Well, we're only doing one more just to finish the dailies, and then we're going into doing the supermassive receptor once, and then we gotta do 2 Sigma sector missions and 2 void vessels. That gets us all of our dailies done. Because there's a bunch of booster stuff going on right now. Did you sign up on the website too for your team? For points for the lounge event? Yeah, you get a bunch of stuff for it. You want to sign up for the style team. That's what most people are going for. You get a bunch of like cosmetic stuff when you do that one. I am gonna play Inez this time, because these are usually more spread out, and I don't feel like having to go all the way around everywhere to get these. You see the Reaper outfit on this one? It's kind of crazy looking. That Stalker is actually a female, so is the Grim Reaper. This is Inez, I have it on right now, but that's the way it looks on the females when you dye it these colors anyways. And I have the Bayonetta spawn on. That's so crazy that it refuses to show like the last kick follower. And you know what's crazy? I spent so much time today trying to learn what was going on with like the stream label stuff, because a bunch of AIs think that they already have it incorporated in Streamlabs to be able to show your latest kick follower, and it's not out yet. Like they haven't implemented it yet in Streamlabs. And then I got on with the support with Streamlabs, and that's how I found that out. I was like looking everywhere trying to figure out why I couldn't get it to work, and I'm like, wow, how are all the AIs over here like getting it wrong? That's like when I was trying to get the chest attachment unlocked, a bunch of the YouTubers had the wrong location for one of the what is it called, the records you had to get, and it was labeled wrong, and I had to find somebody that was like a foreign from a foreign country that had a video on it in order to be able to get the last location. I couldn't figure out. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, I grabbed this one already, you know, the one that they were showing in the location, until I found the right video. I was getting frustrated because it was the last one I needed. That was super irritating. Oh, by the way, they came out with attachments too for the hover bikes. Yeah, like you have ones for like headlights, for the sides, and for the rear. And new skins for them too, so you have multiple options now. It's just for appearance. It's for drip effect. By the way, I have like 300% something crit damage on Ez with this Ancestor mod. It's insane. You see that? Clap.
Extraction from Operation Zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
812 million damage on that one. Craziness. Responding to Discord text. You know we can trade. Do you have any caliber that you don't care about? Like I'll trade you one for like 100 caliber. Here, I'll trade you one for some gold. I don't even care. Here, come over here. They added it in. I'll trade with you just because, like, you're my homie. Normally I don't do this without caliber, but I was trying to get at least a little bit because I need some for paint. Nah, you're good. It's not like I'm on shortage on slots. I need to get rid of some mods anyway so I can have more space. Let me see what I have here. Transcendent. Suck it. Oh. Let me switch to Ajax so I can see which ones I have here. Give you one that doesn't have rolls on it yet so you can go ahead and use it. This one's got non-attribute up and max MP up. Well, this one's, I think, got one roll on it. Yeah, one roll, but it's better than nothing here. You gotta come over to this device. So I'm gonna go, you have to click it, click trades, and then you'll have to accept my trade once I engage with you. And then you'll just put in gold afterwards for it. Are you on PlayStation? That's why they want you to verify, so it's like PlayStation has an anti-scam thing in place for it. That's the only system that has it, so you just have to verify it. Yeah, just click it. I know, but they require it each time for the trade because they're trying to keep people from getting scammed. So Sony's being dumb about it. It's crazy because you don't have to do that on Xbox or on PC. Only Sony's requiring that, which is ridiculous. Because the way that they have it set up, I can't put how much I want from you for currency. You have to put in the currency that you're going to trade me. I can't even like be like, I want this much currency from you and put it in and have you confirm it. You have to put in the currency and then I have to accept whatever amount you put in if I want to trade for that amount. So the fact that they even have it like that is so dumb. You just click it, and when you click it, they're probably going to make you verify it through like whatever you do to normally verify. If not, we can just grind and you'll get some anyways here or there from different things we do today. Maybe you'll get the one you need, maybe you won't, I don't know. It's a pain in the butt with PlayStation. I'm not quite sure how you go through getting it done. They always seem to have something lame on it. Leave it to Sony to do something like that. That's wild. Leave it to Sony to do something like that, you know, like they're already making y'all run on servers that are hand-me-downs from Microsoft's Xbox servers, and then on top of that, they have to like, they're always like behind, they always have to come out with a secondary console to keep up with the previous ones. And then on top of that, they're going to go ahead and make y'all do extra verification steps on something you can't even be scammed on right now because you have to put in the amount that you're willing to trade to us. That's ridiculous. Like if we could put in the amount that we are requiring you to like spend to trade with us, I could understand that. But you have to put in the amount after I put in the cards that I'm willing to trade. You get to decide the amount that you're willing to trade to me for that, and then I have to decide if I'm willing to trade for that amount that you put in. So it's completely backwards that they would do it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes no sense. Why they would ever do it that way when it's like that secure is beyond me. If it was reversed, where like I selected the amount of money that you had to pay me for the cards I put in, then it would make sense because they'd be trying to protect people from getting like ripped off in case they weren't paying attention and somebody changed something last minute, you know? But there's like a whole like, I gotta confirm, you gotta confirm, then we have to lock the trade, then we can accept the trade on both ends. It's a long process. So the fact that they did that is like, that's just too much. They're doing too much. I don't understand why you would put your customers to all those extra hoops. It's not necessary. You're just gonna like make your customers frustrated and less likely to be happy with you. That is ridiculous. I don't understand why they do all those extra things. Like, why? Okay, so does it let you now? All right, let me know when you're able to click to the next thing. Okay, now it says, okay, here we go, and now it's letting me. All right, confirm. Oh, it says there's somebody to trade with. Click the thing again. Okay, let me, trades, there you are. Now it's showing up. Okay. Now I can go into here. Ancestor modules. Okay, where is Ajax at? I'm sure we can't search by descendant, can we? Nope. Yeah, you have to wait till I put in the thing, you'll see. It's weird. Hey, look, it doesn't crash now when we sort by name. That's an improvement. When it first came out, if you tried to sort it at all, it crashed instantly if you were on PC. Let's see here. You've been away for a while, so let me see what I can hook you up with. Here's a decent one. There's that, a decent one. 873, 863. Here's a decent one. Blasting zone, let's see, 100. Do you have Full Metal Arcade Jetpack kit? Do you have good ones of these? Because some of these are like newer. Yeah, I'm trying to hook you up with what I can here. Decent stuff. Okay. Hey, okay, you have to unselect what you have over there. That screwed it up. I have to re-go through and pick now. You can't select anything on your side. You have to wait till I'm done and then it'll let you select currency. You can't trade like mods. For mods, it doesn't let you do that. Acceleration, there's that. I'll throw you a steel vanguard that's decent. Throw you a decent gap in time. These blasting zone, let's see. Okay, hold on, let me take off the gap and throw you a blasting. Because that's a newer one, so I'm pretty sure you don't have that. Alright, let me go confirm. Okay, so now you go and you put in your currency. So you put in like the gold amount. You pick, see how you can view currency now? At the bottom it should view currency. It should let you put in currency. Do you have gold? It doesn't let you put in gold? Okay. That's weird. I don't know why it's like that. It's supposed to let you do it for gold and not caliber. Alright, you have to accept on your end. Alright, there you go. Well, at least you got a bunch of cards now. I gave you all the decent ones too. You got some the newer ones too. I was expecting it to be for gold. Because I did it with gold with my best friend. She didn't have to do it for caliber. But I don't think she had any caliber in her inventory. Maybe if you have caliber in your inventory, it forces you to do some caliber. And if you don't, then it doesn't do any caliber. Who knows? Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. But at least now we know. For Luna... if you're watching this stream, take a picture of this real quick. Like screenshot this. And once you have this, let me know, and then I'll show you the mobbing. And then I'll take it back and show you both arcade tunings. Because this is one of the best descendants in the game right now. Honestly, I'd have to say Ultimate Luna and Ultimate Glare are probably the two best descendants right now. Are you in Steam? Oh wait, it depends on how you have it set up. For most people, it's the print button. You're on Windows, right? Did that work? It's usually print or F12. You got it? Okay, I was gonna look it up for you. Okay, and then here's the normal mobbing build for it. This says HP plus mobbing. Ignore the fact that the HP is there. It's just standard mobbing. If you need to put in HP, take out the non-attributes instinctium, keep the artist resolution, and put an HP card there. Never take out MP collector when you're mobbing. You need that. And notice the card switches. Well, you have the power beyond for your... Notice that the power beyond is there. Now, power beyond, if you're doing like wall crasher and normal bosses, you're going to be doing power beyond for your bossing arcade trigger mod. But if you're doing something heavy duty like the Grim Reaper, then you need to be doing the other one that I had up there. Hey Luna, welcome, welcome. But yeah, this one is the best one for like normal bossing, power beyond. Did you get this one? Screenshotted? Okay, so now we're gonna go and look at the arcade tuning. So for bossing, you're running arcade chain catalyst. For your, I'll hold it up here so you can get this screenshotted, and then I'll let you screenshot the normal arcade tuning. That way you know what mutant cell. So arcade chain catalyst always for bossing. Did you get that? Well, I'm saying, do you want to screenshot the mutant cell and then screenshot the arcade tuning afterwards? That way you can see what it is better. Because it's always hard to look at that little symbol and figure it out. And then here's this without that up. So that's your bossing arcade tuning. Did you get that? Okay, and then this is your mobbing. For mobbing, it's non-attribute cohesion for your mutant cell. So that's what changes there as your main mutant cell change. And that's super important because this makes you do way more damage mobbing. And then here's the arc tuning without that up. Did you get that? Alright. Then when we're looking at our components here, you want to run the Enlightened Mage set with MP rolls on everything here. Make sure you put defense as your core option, like HP and defense on all your cores. And then for the bottom piece, I recommend you do shield recovery modifier and max shield, unless you're fighting something with toxin. If it's something with toxin, instead of having defense in the bottom core, you want to put max HP and toxin resistance, and then max shield with toxin resistance for the substats on the bottom piece. That's the only time you change it. And for the reactor, you do skill critical hit damage with additional Colossus damage for bossing. And if you're not bossing and you're doing normal mobbing, you're gonna do this reactor here. Skill critical hit damage with tech skill power boost ratio. And that makes a huge difference. That skill critical hit damage is huge. And you can build different piercing lights if you want to for doing different things. So like this one here I have built for Colossi, right? It's got the Colossus damage. And so you see the rolls on that. And then if we look at my one for mobbing that I usually use, since it's usually against Legion of Darkness because it's chill mobs, I have Legion of Darkness damage on here, and I have Legion of Dark damage on the top. And it's very important to put fire rate on them, because the fire rate core actually contributes into it, And with the fire rate, right? The reason we do that, even though it has a set fire rate on it, we're running refrigerate gun barrel, which reduces our fire rate by 25%. Now, when we hit our ultimate on her, it has a set fire rate, so the fire rate won't be any slower from this being on. But when we're building up to it, that extra 20% fire rate makes it so that we're only 5% slower on our fire rate for the build-up. And before they counted these cores in, it was better to use like the ATAMs when you were doing different like different element types with her. But I've been experimenting lately, and I'm not really sure if it is or not. If you're doing like the mod that gives you more elemental damage, but at the same time, you know, it gives you less fire rate, because with the ATAMs, you can't put a fire rate cord in there because you can't afford to, because it doesn't have elemental built on the gun like the piercing light does. So you have to use the top core for that, and there's no green cores in there for the slots to add a fire rate, which kind of sucks. I hope that they eventually change the ATAMs and get rid of that purple slot and change it to a fire rate slot, because that would be more beneficial, honestly, than the mob type, in my opinion. Or make it like a free slot like the top one is. I think that would be a lot better. So that way you could either put in mob type damage or fire rate, or, you know, your accuracy or whatever. But ignore the aim shot accuracy on any sniper, because when you have a sniper and you aim it all the way, the aim shot accuracy is 100% automatically. That just happened to be what I rolled on there, and I'm like really OCD about having everything filled in and with it all being gold. And at the time, you know, the sprint speeds hadn't counted yet. So now that the sprint speeds actually count, you know, it's helpful. Now with her, the aim shot accuracy does help, because when you're on your board and you're shooting, it actually affects the recoil of her shots, you know, when you're using her unique weapon. But if you were just using the sniper by itself, it wouldn't make a difference. But I highly recommend mainly using the piercing light for most things. And the reason why is it's based off of like the single shot firearm attack of the weapon. So like, even though like we have a higher firearm attack on the restored relic, right? Because it's not the single shot firearm attack, like that's our DPS, like our damage per second, right? So it's not our single shot firearm attack. So her damage is based off single bullet firearm DPS on how much damage she does per shot. So you have to be careful about that and make sure you pick the weapon with the highest DPS per shot. So per bullet. So that's why the piercing light's really good. If you wanted the latest build for the restored relic, by the way, since I'm in here with it, if you're using it for anything that has like a bubble that's blue that you want to pop, you use Veil Analyzer in here. So this is the proper build for that. And if you want to screenshot that real quick, so you have that. And then the only difference between this and the normal build, so this is like the Void Vessel build for the new Void Vessel area. And if you're doing like the challenge purges, this is really good because you can use it to pop the blue bubbles on like the elites fast. But if you're doing like the normal content, you would put multi-bullet here. And since we're about to do super massive, I'm gonna put multi-bullet there. Don't let me forget to change that before we go into Vessel, otherwise I won't be doing any damage and I'll have to back us out, because I won't be able to break the shielded bubbles. Just say swap your relic. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get in there on those. I'm about to show you how OP Glay has become. Look, this is my Stormtrooper, by the way. You like my Stormtrooper look? You said what? Right. Give me 1 second. I gotta click this code to confirm on here. Oh, this expired. Got it. Yes. Like that. Boom. Boom. Okay, continue. Okay, and there it is. Next. Okay, perfect. Okay, sorry, I was trying to confirm something here. I had to like verify that it was me. Perfect. All right. Now, this is my Grim Reaper for her. This is the thing I was telling you about for the new skin. And for this content, so the end boss, if you want to get through this really quick, is really weak to this Deus Ex. Like super weak to the Deus Ex. Like the Deus Ex is OP on it. So I usually use the Deus Ex on it. I have to re-equip that because it needs to be in the first slot so it gets the majority of the ammo. Okay. And then... actually, we can equip this other sword down here. Just in case, but we probably won't need that. Just an extra precaution. Okay, so for the Deus Ex, okay, this was like over 16, almost 18. I think this was like 18 mil DPS I had on it previously before they like changed the way that DPS shows on everything. They recently changed it so that things show up properly the way that they're supposed to for their actual damage, so you get more realistic looking DPS on your weapons. But take a picture of this because this is the absolute god rolls for this. Because you're going to want this for the new area for the Supermassive Receptor. Did you get a screenshot of that? Okay, and then here are the modules that you need on it. As you can see, they drop down what the DPS looks like to 5 mil, but trust me, this thing melts. And I'll show you why I have to get a screenshot of it. You get a screenshot of that? Okay, so see this overpower? When using special attacks, melee weapon critical hit damage plus 110.5% for 10 seconds. Our melee weapon critical hit rate is 66.3%. That's okay, I'll help you grind one out. Trust me, I go and I do that. It's a daily every day now, and I go through there just for fun too. Let's see, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have us do it just duo. When we get to the room right before the boss, you'll know, because when the door opens, there's gonna be a bunch of platforms that are separated that look like they lead down to a long room. don't leave that room yet to go down those platforms, okay? Like, I'll call it for you, but when we get to there, I'm gonna switch out my components. And the reason why is when I switch out the components, I'll show you this set. So, for Glay, I'm gonna be using fire resistance and HP. And this set is really, really OP for her. Because, you know, you have infinite ammo with the sword when you use her 3. Right here, this full set gives us an extra melee weapon attack plus 6%, plus normal attack from the melee 10%, plus additional damage equal to 22.7% of melee weapon attack. Okay, and then, you know, you get the normal attack. It increases melee weapon attack range and modifier. Melee weapon attack range modifier of the next melee weapon attack, the normal attack by 10%, you know? And just this stacks so well that, like, you will absolutely melt the boss. And with the inversions right now, if you take a look at them, we can also put on swordplay enhancement mechanism, which we get a random either 21.2% melee weapon attack, a 23.4% or 23.4% melee weapon attack increase, or a 34.4% melee weapon piercing rate modifier on it. Or sorry, melee weapon attack increase and a 5% piercing rate modifier on it. So, like, whatever we roll on this is huge with that, because it stacks really well. Plus, this is going to be hitting like a truck once we pop the special on it and get that extra damage from that gold mod of the extra 110% melee weapon critical hit damage. It absolutely just melts it. And we're using this dog here, the shepherd. If we look at our fellows here, where is it? Manage fellows. We are using the shepherd because the shepherd gives us HP back over time, and that's good for Glay because Glay doesn't use MP, she uses HP. The reason that we're using this set to start is because the 2-piece Firebrand gives us skill duration of 6.5%, and then the 2-piece Shell Crusher is going to give us an extra 5% fire rate. That's super huge on her. And we're using a materialized phase with skill cooldown and skill duration on it. By the way, while you were gone, they changed the reactors. They no longer have mountings. So you don't have to worry about the mountings anymore on the gold reactor. You can put whatever you want on. Yeah, and you know what's crazy about that? So there was a medal that you had to get so many reactors tier 5. I think it was like 22 tier 5 reactors with 3 embedded mounts. And you can't get that medal tier 5 anymore if you didn't do it already, because they took away that ability to do those mounts. So either you have it and because you're an OG and you did it, or you don't. So people that have it at 5 stars, you know they got it done before they took it away. Oh, also, the other nice thing they did, so if we take a look at the map, they made it now where you can start Void Vessel from on the map. They also made it where you can go to Sigma from the map, and they made it where we can go ahead here and we can start these missions right here from on the map without having to actually go over there. Oh, you don't have this unlocked yet. No, I'm talking about the supermassive receptor. You haven't done what you need to do yet. There's a quest thing you have to do to unlock it. That's alright. I'm gonna make you party lead, and we're gonna do what we can on your quest until Wall Crasher spawns. And then once Wall Crasher spawns, then we'll go ahead and hit Wall Crasher and then go back to your quest. The quest doesn't take too terribly long, luckily. So go ahead and take us where you need to go for it. It's for the main quest line you have to do. You don't have to do the robot. You can skip the robot. Alright, go ahead. Since you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the abyssal while I wait. You'll get to see what that looks like. This is gonna be fun. I solo this a lot. Like I said, I have all the skins for all the characters already. I'm just getting like the bonus stuff lately. Dang, I need to change my chat so that it hides when it's not active. I forgot to do that. I was messing with a bunch of stuff on my overlay the other day. And today too. Been updating it a bunch. I don't know if you noticed, I moved a bunch of stuff around. By the way, for this part, when you first start, do not start your beam right away. Just a tip for those of you out there, because he shoots a bunch of skulls, or she shoots a bunch of skulls right off the rip. And it's better to have your 3 activated and wipe those out first, and then start shooting your beam, because those skulls hurt worse than the jump rope. And I'm gonna get killed here in a second because they are owning me. I might get lucky. And do not allow these green rings to stay very long because those heal it. It's alright, as long as I have 1 extra life for when it goes into the phase of like the shielded walls, I'm always good. They need to work on not spawning us like all the way across like infinity away and beyond. Try to aim at its chest too, because that's about approximately where the skulls come from. And you can like destroy most of the skulls by doing that. Make sure you quickly take out those satellites too while you're doing it, because those will stun you in the back and lower your health. And in this build, like, you really can't afford to be hit too much. Please do not kill me here. And she killed me there. Alright, I'm gonna take this back and rerun this. And I'm gonna switch the HP dog too. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna fix this chat. Settings. There we go. I'm also gonna change the, well no, I'll change this to that. That's a little bit more helpful. Movement speed helps. And for those of you that want to know what I'm wearing, so I'm wearing additional skill critical hit damage and additional skill attack versus Colossus Reactor. We're running defense and HP on all of our cores here, and except for the bottom one, which we're running toxin resistance on our core, and then max shield with toxin resistance for the bottom piece. The reason that we're running defense on everything with the HP for the cores is Bunny scales really well with defense and HP. And we want to have as much MP as possible because we're trying to run an infinite beam build. The reason we're using the unpredictable is because we're trying to get the latent strength to trigger, which is skill power plus 31% and skill cost minus 12% for 20 seconds. We're using the Blue Beetle because the Blue Beetle's special ability for unique is when we're using a fusion-based skill, which our 4 is a fusion-based, we get an extra skill critical hit rate of 115%, and it's got a 100% trigger rate with a duration of 10 seconds. And then for our modules, you want to run Final Wish, but leave it 2 slots away from fully upgraded, because the more you upgrade it, the more skill power you lose. So you want to have enough skill cost reduction, but not too much skill power reduction. And this gives you kind of like the perfect mix here. I'm running Runner's Resolution here. My Transcendent mod, a lot of people want to have like a really high skill critical hit rate on it with a good skill critical hit damage. I haven't gotten a good roll yet on that, so what I'm running is my best one that I've gotten so far. And I really like this one because this one has skill cost gold and skill duration up, plus a skill critical hit rate. This lets me use my beam for a really, really long time because the gold skill cost and the blue skill duration up, which is pretty nice. You do want to have a maxed out, maximized conservation. And as you can see here, we're running a crit build. I recommend that you run 1 HP card, super important. I recommend increased HP, not amplification control, because having a little bit more shield helps. You get a little bit more HP with amplification control, but having a little bit more shield, because like you want your shield to be as close to 1,000 as possible, and we're already sitting at only 893. At 1,000, it scales a lot better for hits. So you want to try to push it towards there if you can get it. It makes a big difference. Shield is not as good as HP, but in this case, we want something to take kind of like the brunt hits, so that way we can keep our HP up as long as possible, and shield regens faster than HP does. We're running electric charge here, so we can keep our charge up longer, do damage with our jumps, and wave eruption for the additional skill power damage of 103% here, and that's really good. It also gives us an incoming damage reduction, which is nice. On the gun itself, I'm running Defense Master. This is super crucial. On impact guns, you're going to notice that you're not going to be able to run that mod that you might have ran before if you ran a general gun. General round guns, you can run a mod called Brisk Walk, which lets you get 24% extra movement speed. If you feel more comfortable with that over the critical hit rate increase from the Blue Beetle, by all means you can run that, and then run Defense Master, as well as let's see here, where is it, also as well as tactical change, so you get the extra defense here from that. I prefer running the Blue Beetle. I am going to put on tactical change here. Where is my slot for that? Thought I had one in here. I'll put one in here. Okay, so we have tactical change in here now. We get a little bit more defense too from that when we swap weapons, which technically when you swap to your unique weapon, it counts as that. You get the defense proc from it. You also get the Defense Master when you kill something, 128% defense for 10 seconds. Super nice. Before we run this again, I'm going to quickly hit Wall Crasher. Usually takes like under a minute to kill, so, and then we'll run back to the Abyssal. Yep. Are you ready for the invite? That's you, right, Rebug? Knew it. I recognize your voice. You're one of the few people whose voice is like unique enough to me that I can tell you apart from others with my being 3/4 deaf in both ears. Through the headset anyways. When it's through a headset and I have music playing and stuff, it's a lot harder to pick up the differences in tones. I invited you to, Viper. Come do the wall crasher with us. You can get Transcendent, or not Transcendent, Ancestor mods off this at least once a day. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I'm just gonna run us into this then. If you're in a cutscene, it's all good. We can get you in there on the next one. I don't want you to rush your cutscene because the cutscenes are really good in that. The new storyline has probably got some of the best cutscenes. There's some really dark humor in it. Those of you watching, we are 2 subs away from our next sub goal. And if you see up there the V2 model donations goal, we are trying to raise money right now towards a V2 model to interact with y'all. That'll interact with my actual expressions real time. You'll also be able to redeem your trauma points from watching the stream on Twitch there to do different interactions with the V2 model. You can see the goal up there in the top right corner. If you're trying to donate to that, it's MsTRAUMATIC.live/tip. Again, that's MsTRAUMATIC.live/tip, or you can go to the About Me section on my Twitch page, twitch.tv/MsTRAUMATIC about, and you'll see a little link there for the V2 model you can click if you're trying to donate. Failing, what did you mean by agree to the, when you were talking about the trade price, by the way? I saw that, but I had some other things that I was thinking about, and it didn't really track with me properly at the time. Got sidetracked. I don't know about that. I don't want to ruin it for you, but I don't think Alpha's going to be a character. I can't say anything because I'm not ruining anything. You got to actually watch it all the way through, and then you'll find out why I think he's not going to be a character. I don't think Alpha has what it takes to be a character. I'm just going to put it that way. Man doesn't have it in his blood. I messed up my rotation so bad there. I did terrible damage because of that. I hate that they play music in the game now and you can't turn it off on Luna's skills. Like, even if you have your music turned off. It screws me up so bad when I'm trying to keep up with her notes and I have music going from the stream. Hearing 2 beats at once is not it. I was so happy originally when they made it where you could turn it off completely. I was like, yes, this one you can turn it off completely. You don't have to hear it. Because they, you know, with Noise Surge, they had it where you had to hear it constantly, even when you had it turned off. And I hated that all the time, because I'd always have to turn my music off to play it. To Albion, and then the Colossi. You down to hit it with me? You want to play Buff Luna? That'd be appreciated. Appreciate Buff Luna. I love it when you buff me, you know, with Luna and give me that extra crit damage. That's so OP. By the way, those of you out there that want to know what the meta is right now for the Abyss boss, I grinded it out mainly solo, but the Abyss meta is a buff Luna, a Eujin that is giving out a crit buff, which is the... What was that mod that you were running? That gives us critical hit rate. Yeah, Duty and Sacrifice build for Eujin, on Ultimate Eujin, with a buff Luna. And you have to make sure that you give that critical skill, or that skill critical hit rate buff from the Eujin to everybody. And the Luna has to give the crit buff to everybody. And then you run 2 Ultimate Bunnies with the Infinite Beam build. And that absolutely melts the boss. You can melt it in like 30-ish seconds. Oh, why am I lagging? What is this? There we go. Something was not right when we loaded in here. I'm so happy I have more presets now. They finally gave me more, so I have some free space for putting in my other builds when I wanted to set something to the side, you know, when I want to have something else I can switch between. It's nice. Make sure I have the right arc tuning on, I should. Yep. Those of you that want to know the arc tuning too for this, you're running fusion damage conversion for your mutant cell. And then you want to make sure you come over here, grab the Colossi skill damage, as much skill power as you can, get this enhanced skill cost reduction, and then you're going to come over here, get the skill critical hit rate and skill critical hit damage. Let me know when you're ready with your Luna. Okay, you're ready, or you're okay, you'll let me know. Rebug. I said, okay, you're ready, or okay, you'll let me know. Okay. Yeah. That's why I said, just let me know when you're ready. This is one of those few bosses that you do not want to rush. I love it when it backs up just one level, so I don't have to worry about playing jump rope. That's so nice. Or when it falls like this, and I can just hit the weak spot the whole time. Don't you do it. It would hit me at that moment. Did it steal an extra life from you, by the way? Or did they fix that? Okay, good, they fixed that, because the other day I was playing with my friend, my best friend, and it kept stealing an extra life from one of us if we both spawned in at about the same time. It was horrible. One of us would lose 2 lives every time. We actually had it one time where I had 0 lives and I still was able to complete it. How? I don't know. Didn't make much sense to me because it had stolen 2 lives from me. So I was really confused. There we go. Nice and easy. Melted it. Minute and 49 seconds. 953 million damage. Heck yeah. That's how we get it done. I still can't believe it that he did his last smash, you know? Can't believe it, man. John Cena, no more wrestling. Crazy. The legend has retired. Oh, we are absolutely destroying him this time. Oh, that was ridiculous. He's probably like 1 hit away too. Look, oh look, it just stole 2 lives from me. That's what I was talking about, so they didn't fix it. That is obnoxious. They need to fix that. No, you don't do it. Don't you do it. Can you stop running from me? I'm gonna have to play the sound effect in a second that says, "Why are you running? Why are you running?" Can you drop already? What is going on? Why is he not dropping into the, or why is she not dropping to the next phase? That's weird. It was like bugged or something. We should have had it on the ground in the next phase. Like I already did 832 million damage to it and it didn't switch to the next phase. Yeah, and he still stole an extra life from me. He stole 2 lives from me on 1 respawn. We would have been fine if it didn't do that. Or backpedal for eternity. Of course he did that. Dang. That was a bad timing on me coming up there. I got my shield ripped off instantly. Oh, he's cooked this time. Should say she's cooked this time. Beautiful 8 mil ticks. It varies so much though. It's like 1 mil, 5 mil, 7 mil, 8 mil, 4 mil. I wasn't gonna bother jumping on that one. There was no point. I knew I was dead. Like I said, it's all part of the plan, right? Jeez. What did I get hit with? They were like, we're gonna throw our entire arsenal at you all at once when I came back out. I think I got hit with every skull. Oh, you want to go into your second phase when I'm going to be able to like one tap you out of it? That's beautiful. Go ahead, do it. I can jump over it and tap you out. Boom, you're dead. That was useless. Thanks for wasting our time. Dang, that kid just served you. The kid just served up the Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper gonna take that? You gonna take that, Grim Reaper? That kid just said, here's a silver platter. Serve. Crazy. Let me know when you get through that storyline. There is a bit of story to it. Can you get back within my range, please, Grim Reaper? She's being moody right now. Not very nice. Why can't we just be friends? I'm a Reaper, you're a Reaper. We're in this together. It's okay, we all reap what we sow. What, in the next phase? It killed me there. That's funny. That's perfect. Now I can pick one I want to jump in to shoot it. I like it when that happens. And I can see which direction the floor is moving, which is clutch. Yo, how did it just go outside this circle? I haven't seen it do that before. It's dead now, that's all that matters. Killed it. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Getting my warm-up on, you know, I'm getting into it now. Look at that, and I got you up. Let's go, teamwork. Hoorah! $127 vouchers, nice. Oh, that should have been a hop over on that. That's ridiculous. I screwed that one up anyways, because I accidentally deactivated my run when I was trying to shoot it. Oh my gosh, what is hitting me so hard? Oh, through the floor? Really? That looked like it was under the floor and it still hit me. They need to work on the detection for some of these jump rings. They never have really perfected that all that well. Can you drop already? For real, what is going on with this thing? And how am I taking damage? Nothing is hitting me. Wow. I can't abandon either. Wow, when you take damage and nothing's hitting you. I wasn't standing on purple, there was no skulls, there was no rope. That's beautiful. Please don't kill me. I picked you up. What? That should have been enough to pick you up. What was I, like 1 millisecond off? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Getting killed by something that didn't hit me and not getting you up by 1 millisecond. Gotta love that. I really do not like the jump rope registry at all. It's so terrible. The registration, I don't know whether or not you've jumped the rope. Dang, that might cost me. Health, please. Thank you. I was trying to change the song so people didn't have to listen to Screamo. I love Screamo, but most people don't. Dang, I'm just a little bit off on my jumps right now. There we go, knocked it again. $157. I can beat it with Glade too, but it takes longer. Glade though, I don't have to worry about dying on. I have a really good build for her. Oh my gosh, what just down? Oh, the purple floor. Threw a little purple thing behind me by just a little bit. I can't wait for my new capture card to show up so I don't have as much delay on my screen. It's making it so hard to jump over the ropes and stuff because I can't tell what the exact timing is because it's not actually where I'm seeing it at. It's off by like a second or two. Mechanically, it's screwed up. Haven't dropped or anything, it just kind of like started going bad on me. Defective, unfortunately. I'm just glad it was so quick to get the tech support call over with. I was dreading calling, so I was thinking it was going to take forever. They need to stop giving out the same component set from every single Abyssal boss. Needs to be something different. I'm tired of seeing only like moving fortress every time. It'll be nice to be able to get some of the ones that are like in the new zones out of here too. You know, like the sprint accelerator type stuff or whatever. It'll be nice to get out of here. After this one, I have to retype in my password for my Twitch stuff because apparently I got logged out of my chat somehow on my Streamlabs. Like for just the Twitch chat to be able to do stuff with the Twitch interactions. How? I don't know, but it happens occasionally. Dang, I had to mistime that jump. That cost me. I wish they'd let us throw our 1 while our 4 is going. That'd be nice. Alright, let me log into this real quick. Making sure I don't have caps on for anything. Typing random stuff. That way I know when I'm putting in caps and when I'm not. Because I have cap lock set as like my res button. How's it gonna tell me that's wrong? Okay, there we go. It let me use my pass key. Be nice if this two-factor reset. The heck? Why is it not letting me? Okay, there we go. Now I can type it in. That's why, because I didn't have my screen stretched out enough. Where I had to type the stuff. Oh, they want me to type in one that was sent to my email, not the one that's in my app. Why do they have to be so difficult? Now they want the code from my app. Gosh dang it, what is this? This is like 5 steps to into eternity. At least I know it's secure, right? There we go, now I'm logged in. That took long enough.
Okay. This is gonna be hard. You're so good at the guessing, though. See, if you were good at the drawing tree, it'd be too OP. No, it'd be too much. They had to nerf me somehow.
Did you guys like how I painted a Nokia phone instead of
Wait, why am I hearing the ad? What is going on? That is not supposed to happen. Well, that's weird. That's not supposed to be like that. Refresh chat. There we go, it fixed it. It like literally loaded me into the Twitch page, like the website and the stream chat, instead of loading me into the chat. Alright, anyways, let's get it. Holy lag fest, what is going on here in Albion? There we go. My frame severely dropped for a second. We got this.
I gotta sing the doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Oh my. What is going on? Can I have my frames back, please? Where are my frames at? Are your frames gone right now too? Oof. Let's try reloading the game. That was severely slowing my console down. Not my console, I should say my PC. From 295 FPS to like none. Yeah. Weird. Try this again. And also, while we're at it, we're going to clean my system tray. Clean. There we go. Beautiful. There are my beautiful frames. They're back. That was pretty wild and now. There we go. Look at that. I can move around normal and everything now. I don't know what that was. That was not normal though. Am I still in the Discord chat? Yeah. Viper, you're still there, right? I don't know what happened to Rebug. Rebug just disappeared. Maybe that's what made me lag. Who knows?
When everything seems like it's failing, and you're not going anywhere, at least you can take care of your body and your mind. Those are the only things you will ever have full control over. So just keep going. All it takes is one win to make all those failures over.
34 of 100 of those. You still doing the storyline, Viper? Viper? You there? I'm wondering if it bugged. Can you hear me, Viper? You're on mute, by the way. You still there, Viper?
Are you ready to undertake a void intercept battle assignment?
Wall Crasher's coming up soon here. I didn't know if you wanted to join me or not. Ooh, that hurt. My skull's gonna hit pretty hard. Damn. HP, please. Thank you. This is really frustrating when it's on different levels and he keeps backing away from me like this. I hate that.
Target acquired.
These green circles are what allows him to heal himself, so be careful to destroy those. So that she can't sit there healing. Or should say so that she can't sit there healing. Oh, I hate that purple stuff. They definitely increase the damage on it. Stand close to the center here for a tip, get ready to jump, and then that allows you to get on the tile you need to be on quicker. And then you gotta watch, because with this mechanic it rotates you to the left or right, so there's no real way to be sure. Unless you like really are looking for it. If you do die, try to like time it, don't just rush back in. That way you can see which way the floor is rotating. Watch out for the jump rope when it comes up. And time it so that you have enough time to walk in and really get it set up where you want to be. That way you can take advantage of the fact that you're coming back in and knock it quickly. I had to learn that the hard way. By the way, our title in game, I'll show you all this. This is pretty cool. I love this title. It is Professional Reaper, if you can see that in the top left corner there. Love it. We're showing the Grim Reaper, who is boss. We're the Professional Reaper here.
Just do it!
The other tip I'd give is that you mostly want to like keep your eyes towards where the rope comes out that you have to jump over. Keep your beam aimed at the center, but the main thing you have to focus on is like the rope at the bottom and the skulls coming out, so that you shoot the skulls as they're coming towards you. As long as you do those two things, it makes it a lot easier. They're trying to distract you and make you look up when really you need to be mainly paying attention to the bottom half of your screen. Run this a few more times. If I don't hear back from Viper, then I'm gonna run the supermassive receptor and my two void vessels. And notice that we are only doing this with 13k HP, which is a low amount of HP to do this boss with, but it works with this build. Oh man, I got wailed on right there.
My shield! You'll be shocked.
Now when it's at this part, I try to aim towards the bottom here because I'm trying to hit these bottom weak points because these bottom weak points help with knocking it. Dang, I was just barely off the slice. If you're not on that yellow part, it will nuke you. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit the bias shop here, hit Supermassive Receptor once. Hit our 2 Void Vessels. I have those dailies done. As y'all can see, I finished all the outfits already. Almost done with most of the rewards here. Oops, wrong one. There we go. And into Supermassive Receptor we go. Good thanks yourself. Yeah, I was trying to see if you were trying to join up or not. Did you see how easy I just made Supermassive? Like, we're not getting what till February? I guess, yeah, that's gonna be the next base descendant, and then we're getting ultimate Isomo from what I heard. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay. I just did Supermassive. I need to do 2 quick void vessels, and then I'm down to do that, yeah. Because that's the daily. Yeah, I just need to get the daily done for that, because like they're giving us boosters for doing that every day. The bonus coin towards the bonus rewards. I mean, like, you can get, like, the bars and stuff for re-rolling weapons and whatnot. What did I do? Why is my frame rate just dropped, like, bad? Oh, you're fine. I'm gonna reboot my game. Something's up with the network right now, I swear. Like, not my, like, personal network, but, like, the game network seems to be a little bit buggy. I'm rebooting it right now. Like, it'll be fine, and then it'll drop, like, way down. Like, I'll be at, like, 300-something FPS, or high, around there, and then all of a sudden it'll just drop down to, like, nothing. It's mostly in Albion, though. It's like, I don't have any problems when I'm out in, like, the missions and stuff, but when I come back to Albion, sometimes my game just starts tripping. I don't know what that is. I mean, it's only been today. I don't know if it's just the servers are just being slow today or what. Could be like my internet's a little bit slow or whatever today to their connecting to their Albion server or whatever. Okay. Thanks, you too. Yeah, I just need to run the 2 void vessels, and then like after that we can run whatever to farm. Yeah, it's still worth doing Wall Crasher because you get a ton of the core binder things so that you can make cores, and then you also have the arcade trigger mods, plus you get a chance at ancestral mods. Let's see. That's you, right? You're Polaris? I thought so, okay. Not anything, it depends on what it's for. Because, like, for example, Freyna doesn't do crit damage. She's, like, you know, skill power based. So, like, not everything's bad that's minus crit, but But you roll up to 8 times, and then if you don't get what you want by the 8th roll, you scrap it. Don't roll more than 8, otherwise it's just not efficient. Yeah, you can re-roll them. It's over by where the module guy is. I mean, like if it stays the same mastery requirements, it just re-rolls all the substats. Yeah. Skill duration, non-attribute. Do you have plus crit damage too? It's not entirely worthless. Depends on what you're fighting, but. Over by the module guy. Where you normally break your modules down, you just go straight back to where he used to be. They moved him off to the side. That's where he used to be. Eight. Up to 8 tries. After the 8th try, you move on. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Yeah, there's a limit on that too. But the excess ones go to your mailbox. Your overflow. I mean, that's not bad for Serena. Cause like she can fly around and stuff like longer. Cause hey, you want to go for the thing that does 3 plus has like a 3 and a -1, because you have a better chance of getting better stuff with that one. Yeah. It goes off, but there's on. You can't keep anything, no, it just rolls what it rolls. It is what it is. You're looking at that. I'm gonna look at my cells here. With who? Yeah, her ultimate's dimension. Both count, but like her ultimate is dimension, so that actually counts. Yeah, so like the dimension actually affects her 4, so that's more. Dimension's probably preferred. Fire is only preferred if you do for skill build. Both works though, but the one thing that sucks though that you'll notice, like if you're looking for like something for Glay, it's all skill build stuff, which sucks because, you know, like Glay is a gun build descendant pretty much. Like you almost never build her for skills because it's not that great. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, when you're saying admission type, no. Yes.
When night comes, the veil of time.
I guess this one's not terrible.
Only one thing remains. Eternal Elysium.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is the only thing you could use with Glay and have it be worth anything. Because you'd get the movement speed. I mean, crit's not bad for her, but I mean, I wouldn't spend a bunch of time rolling on it at the moment because, like, you're gonna get a bunch of them and then you're just gonna, like, yeah, like, cause the materials are, there's like, you have to grind so much for materials. To be honest, I haven't gotten very many good ones. And I've grinded a lot. Some people get lucky, some people don't. You either get lucky or you don't, really. Like, honestly. I've gone through a ton of them. Yeah, I think I've gotten like maybe one half decent one for an Ultimate Luna, and that's about it. And I got like a half decent one for Inez. Ultimate Luna wants skill critical hit damage, non-attribute skill power, and singular if you can get it, or skill duration. Yeah, here, let me invite you again. Hey, Jay's on. I love the new Abyssal skin. There's a brand new one that just came out that's supposed to be pretty good for her. It's Ground Eruption, I believe. And I don't have a good one of those yet. I've been trying to get one, but I haven't been lucky enough yet. Power Beyond is really good. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, never mind. Mutant Cell. Mutant Cell for her. Let me look at that. Sending group list. Freyna. I'm using Poison Vulnerability for her. Poison Vulnerability is better for mobbing. Toxic Chain Catalyst is probably better when you're using like a bossing type thing. Did you get that invite, by the way? Actually, you know what? Let me play I want to play Glay, I can play Glay, or I can play... Actually, let me play the toxic one. Let me play Harris. Harris is fun. Braina's not bad in this, because they're weak to toxic. Yeah. Just make sure, if you have it, build with the, what is it? With Freyna, you either want to run Venom Synthesis or you want to run the Toxic Stimulation build. And you can run that with, instead of Dominator's Resolution, you can either run 2 increased HPs with Sensory Depth, or you can run, instead of the Dominators, you can run... You can also run, where is it? I'm talking about just her mod and her mods in general. You can run, where is it? I'm trying to remember the name of the other bit. Passionate Sponsor. It's a, gold mod, so you could run the Passionate Sponsor. If you see the stream I have up, like, you could put this instead of this. Yeah, because if you put this instead of the Dominator's Resolution, like if you don't have a good Dominator's Resolution and you use this Toxic Stimulation build with Passionate Sponsor, every time you give everybody that defense mechanism buff, which is when you use this right here to give everybody like that defensive buff. I am. I'm on Twitch, X, YouTube, Kick. I'm on TikTok. And I'm not on Instagram at the moment. Yeah, so like if you use Passionate Sponsor instead of Dominator's Resolution with this, then every time you throw this on everybody, you get the extra skill power for giving everybody a buff. This is for both mobbing and bossing, but it's I mainly use this one for mobbing because bossing is better with this the other mod, the one where you have the shield build. I have one skill extension in here, right there, and then I use Passionate Sponsor instead of Dominator's Resolution usually. In this slot, so like you would take this out and put this like right here. Let me see here. Like that. So you could do that. See, if you put the Passionate Sponsor here, you can get that skill power modifier plus 1.5. Up to 10 stacks too, which is kind of OP. Yeah, I dropped the skill effect range on this build. You can replace skill extension with skill effect range if you want to. But this one is the one that I normally this is the way I have it built when I boss. So if you want to put skill effect range there, it's probably better instead of the skill extension. But this will make you super tanky for this. And then if you wanted to run the, see the Dominator's Resolution, this is what I have on the Dominator's Resolution. I have Tech, Dimension, because on this build she uses Tech and Dimension skills. I technically, most of the time, if I'm going to be mobbing, I usually use this build. But the place we're going, you want to be a little bit tankier. So you might want to run like this build right here because the toxic stimulation gives you more defense. As you can see here, the defense increase amount is 60%. That way the guy at the end doesn't beat you up. And then I have sensory depth MP for the incoming damage modifier minus 13.5%, which is huge. Yeah, and it's broken if you use the passionate sponsor. Yeah. And if you use the passionate sponsor instead of dominators, it's kind of broken because every time you buff everybody, you get up to 10 stacks. So you get like an extra 75% skill power modifier and firearm attack every time that like you get the full 10 stacks. I have toxic amplification here. No, I have focus on tech for the skill cooldown. Yeah. And I would put the skill expansion here instead of extension. Yeah, because the extension's better if you're bossing, but expansion's better if you're mobbing. I have so many mods that I've rolled like 8 times and I still have yet to get anything good on them. You can use passionate sponsor instead of that. Oh, it doesn't matter if you socket now, even if you're at level 1, you still have the same stats as what you do at level 40. Oh, okay. You'll get that easy. No, she like Freyna never crits ever. I've never seen her throw a crit. Yeah, for this, yeah, because you want the focus on tech for the skill cooldown. She has plenty enough MP that she gets back because she's killing things fast enough with this. Yeah. You'll, especially with running like your plague set nowadays, like you're not going through MP as fast as you did with the Slayer. Okay. I'll just go through with Eujin too this time. Make everybody tankier and kill everything with Eujin too. He's ridiculously damaging with his ultimate. Like, when I go do the newest mission with this guy, he out damages what Luna can put out. He does both at the same time. So like, when he throws his skills, like for example this bubble here, it does damage, but at the same time it's boosting everybody else's damage. So you're doing critical, you're basically doing extra critical hit damage and skill power, and like, and at the same time you're giving everybody else critical hit damage and skill power. And then you boost your skill power with this. And then you have this one here too that's going out. You know, that's like debuff. You debuff the mobs and buff everybody and buff yourself. And if you see this here, you're giving out, you're getting skill critical hit rate increase by 10% at level 1. Once you hit level 3, you're getting an extra 30% skill critical hit rate increase, 30% skill critical hit damage increase, and 30% cooldown increase. That's for yourself, but I think it's what you also give out to others when you hit them with it. I gotta look at it. I've still been learning some of his stuff, but he's ridiculous on the damage output. Yeah. Now, he's not like the person that's gonna kill the Colossi, because his skills aren't made to kill Colossi, but mobbing, he's really good. Hey, look, and this gives you an increased 40% movement speed too, and 25% fire rate, 30% skill range increase, 55% skill power increase. Yeah, he's like super good. Okay, so he doesn't have a drone anymore. You're just throwing, but yeah, like when you move around, you're throwing this constantly. It's like, remember when you would use his damage build and you'd be like throwing the pills out? You just are spamming this and then throwing bubbles, and the bubbles, when they hit people, are what's buffing them. The Transcendent mod changes it. And there's 2 different Transcendent mods. And he's better with the Slayer set too, by the way, not the non-attribute, because you can keep his skills up 100% of the time. Nah, you want the Slayer set because there's a better uptime on your skills for the skill power. Most of the sets are really good for most people, but it depends on who you're playing as. Inversion for Freyna. I am using for the inversion the selective neurostim, deploy hardened shell, and then I use RK circulation tactic or neural focus augmentation. Usually RK circulation tactic for the skill cooldown. You have to admit, he looks pretty sick in black and white. Yeah, I got this too. I have all the collectibles done. I went around and did that finally. That was a pain. That was a royal pain. See, like the records. The records. Look, I have every record collected. They're all over, and I had to look up one from like a person that was like from a foreign country in order to find one of them, because like everybody had it listed in the wrong place. Jay, what's up? How have you been? Sorry for the delayed response on that. I was trying to help him get set up. Yes, I got his spawn and everything. I had to. I like his ultimate fit. The helmet's alright, it's not the greatest. Like the ultimate, the second ultimate fit, I like the original helmet. with the new ultimate fit. Yeah. See that? I just murdered everything in that whole section. Oh, you're fine. Everything's dying fast in here. You see that red stuff on the floor? That's for me. It's my AoE hit. All those green bubbles are for me. Those green bubbles buff you and heal you if you're in them. And if any of y'all are wondering why I'm not stopping hit boxes for the swords, it's because I have like 6 swords and enough materials to make a ton more. Probably another like 20 swords I could make. Yeah, a lot. He swings the sword at you, disables your skills. He hits pretty decently hard normally. No, he did. I'm only throwing the bubbles. Yeah, the blue things are his. Nah, I mean, he probably disabled your skill. It's usually what he does. He's dead. Eujin does a ton of damage. Look at my damage on that. 2,081,000,000 damage with Eujin. I always go for the gold. Yeah, you can do your thing. The RK release advance for the mastery rank I have. I'm almost mastery rank 32. I need like one item. If I can get one more item in the game, like if they already give us one more item, I'd hit it. What symbols? Are you talking about like the medal next to my name? I got that from completing a bunch of the different medals. I got mine for mine's a transcendent medal because I completed like all the 22 tier 5 reactors, all with 3 implants, all the modules hitting to full upgrade, and a bunch of other things that were in game that we had to do for it. There's a whole bunch of challenges for it. This was the hardest one to complete out of the ones that were there. There's ones for Colossi rankings, there's ones for having all your arc tunings done on all your characters. There's ones for completing so many weapons with core bindings and all different stuff like that. Mine's a tier 5 though. You can get like tier 1 through 5. He's got the one that he has with the stars there, the Rad Luck. Or Lady Luck rather, that's the one for having all the collectibles, and Rag has the one for guns being cored. Yeah, mine you can't get anymore because you had to have it done before they, like you can get it tier 4, But you can't get it tier 5 anymore because you can't implant reactors. They took that out of the game. You have to get it on like 19 characters to get that done. 19 characters fully completed. Yeah, I have that one. I have every character's arcade tuning done. Dang, I got stuck underneath that thing. It's probably one of the easier ones. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt with the time for the collectibles one. Yeah, some of them take a really long time because, like, for example, some of them are on the floor in Axion, like, amongst all the rubble. Like, just out in the middle random parts of the map, and you have to try to figure out what part of the ground they're on because they blend in. Nope. You're just sitting there for like, you know, a good 10 minutes looking around on the ground trying to find this little black box thing that is completely flat like a sheet of paper on the ground. Well, you can look at the guide, but you can't mark the exact spot on the map, so like you have to like kind of like look around based on what you see and try to guess because like it's flat with the ground. You're just out in the middle of the map and there's just this giant piece of gray map with a tiny gray sheet of paper basically on the ground that you have to find that's marked as a collectible. And there's a bunch like that too. The older zones are a little bit easier, but some of them are like that. And some of them are a lot easier, but it really depends. Like, some of them are like those glowing orbs that are like the memory sequences, and then other ones are like really difficult. Yeah. $1.803 bill. Yeah, these are all weak to toxic in here. That's why a lot of people play as Freyna. Especially with the new ground eruption mod, it made her a lot better. But yeah, if they're going around on Freyna and they have somebody buffing them like myself for the skill power and stuff, it helps out a lot. I mean, the toxic stimulation is nice because you're boosting your defense, and if you're boosting everybody and you have like passionate sponsor, you're getting an extra 75% skill modifier. Did you get that chest? We can go farm for ultimate Eujin. It's in a brand new zone. It's not the super massive. The brand new zone's a lot harder than this one. A lot harder. Eujin does really good damage in there though. Eujin and Ultimate Luna both do really good damage in there. Yeah, you can target farm for the pieces. Yeah, I got that long after I'd already completed it, so... Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Forbidden Sanctuary. These are weak to electric. This end boss is gonna hit you so hard you're not gonna know what happened. These mobs hit absurdly hard. Yeah, these ones hit really, really, really hard. Really hard. It doesn't matter what you play. You can play whatever. I'm gonna be on Eujin, so if you go down, I can pick you up, but... I mean, you can, but I would put on HP mods if you do. I would make sure you have 2 on. Otherwise, it's gonna hit you like a super truck. I'll be squishy, but she can do a lot of damage if she's using like the she's gotta be using a fusion build, and it's gotta be like a fusion power build. That's like the fusion spam build. They're using like a power cooldown build, and they're spamming the bubbles like crazy with it, so... That's if they hit each other. Like if your bubbles connect, then they make one bigger bubble. No, that's not always what it's been. They changed it a long time ago, but it's been like that for a while now. The toad? Yeah, the toad's been gone for quite some time now. They took that off a long time ago. The only thing that I know that does toad now, I think, is the new skill from Harris, like her 1, and then the sword. Yeah, I think they do that count as being toad too. I don't know, I have to double check that. It's weird because some of the vacuum skills count as toad and some of them don't. So you have to like really read it. Yeah, but if you use the new sword, the one that glows, that one counts as toad when you throw it for the special on it. So if you have the Slayer set on and you throw that, you get your MP back instantly if you hit something with a skill during it. Oh, the end boss isn't weak to anything. All the mobs in here up to it though are weak to electric. Lately with the new areas, they make the end boss not weak to anything. They want to just make it extra difficult, that's all. You should have seen it when it first came out because the boss was much tankier than it is now. It took... They did the calculations wrong on it when it first came out. They calculated the damage wrong, but I think it was like over 40% or something if I remember correctly. What it was supposed to be, it was like over 40% tankier than what it was supposed to be when they did their calculations because they did their math wrong or something. Something along those lines. I had a friend that was complaining big time about it. I didn't care. I was still blowing it up when I was on my Glay. It depends on the group. I can't really be a strong person to tell you that people were failing it. I think I only ever failed it once, but I'm like way overgeared. So usually when I'm with a group, I can carry or compensate if people aren't geared enough. So I don't know about other people because I don't hear from everybody else all the time. And most of my friends are pretty geared too, so. This thing has a more complicated mechanic. So like there's like an orb that goes up in the sky at one point, and if you don't quickly kill it, it will annihilate you, and it makes the boss immune to damage when it goes up. It's like a big red orb. Yes, it's way tankier. I can cheese that other boss. Like I can blow that other boss up in like seconds with like the sword. This one is not it. This one you cannot do that. You cannot cheese this one at all. They must have watched me cheese the other one with a sword with the way that I'd swap components and stuff, because they made sure you couldn't do that in this. Well, you can, but it doesn't do the damage in here. Like it's super like resistant to everything. Like super resistant. The super massive, yeah, I do it. Like I don't do it in this one though. This one I just use my skills and stuff to kill it. Yeah. Those bubbles I was throwing out were healing y'all. Yeah, somebody rezzed you for some reason. I don't know why they did that when there's a Eujin on their team, because I give people extra defense when I res them. I know somebody went down. I don't know who went down, but somebody went down and then somebody rezzed them. Oh. No, I mean, if I res them on Eujin, Eujin gives everybody extra defense usually when he reses them on most builds. I have to inspect this one a little bit further, but usually, like, you know, he reses way faster than everybody else, and usually he has a bonus that he gives people when he reses them, either extra health or defense, usually on most builds. I know on the old school build, the old build, he gives people a lot of extra defense when he reses them. The duty and sacrifice build. I don't know about this one. I have to look into it a little bit more. I don't know, but he does a ton of damage in here. Like, he is like clutch in here. Like, he carries in here. Like, I'm literally obliterating this stuff for y'all. Like, when you watch my screen and I throw like that red like just wipes out the entire pack. Watch this red here. Watch this red. I just threw one orb and you just watched everything drop. That one red orb was crazy. That 4 skill that he has is absurd. And you gotta be careful with this door too, because the second you set foot through it, it literally closes. So you can't walk through until like everybody's here, otherwise it's just closed. They ran through, so. It just closes instantly in everybody's face. Like, you can't get through it. Like, if somebody walks through it, it's closed instantly. Like, there is no getting through it once somebody else runs through it. I don't know, it's just the way they designed it. It's a bad design. It's a design flaw, in my opinion. I mean, it'll teleport them through it. It's just, think about it this way, alright? With your inversion, when you kill things, that 4th row, after you kill so many things, builds up skill power stacks. So when you get teleported, you lose those skill power stacks. which is bad when you're going into a boss fight because you want to be doing as much damage as possible. No, for everybody, like everybody uses the skill power stacks because it's for the inversion. Basically it's a passive skill that's always active as long as you have that row completed. It's a lot of extra skill. It's a decent amount of extra skill power too. Yeah, they definitely made this squishier than what it was because it took a lot longer than this before. It took like 5 times longer than this when I was first doing it. Yeah, even when I had a good damage descendant on. Yeah. Yeah. I spammed my skills at it. Yeah, the blue beam's the best on Ultimate Luna. Because it debuffs them and gives you more skill power output too. So you always want to activate your ultimate with the blue beam and then try to get back to the blue beam as soon as possible after you pop the other skills. Let's see how much damage I did there. 3,575,000,000 with Ultimate Eujin. I did 3,575,000,000 with Ultimate Eujin. Hey, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Appreciate, you know, Spare too. But you know what's crazy about that? I can't even touch the damage level I can do with Ultimate Eujin on my Ultimate Luna, and mine's like min-max. Yeah, like Ultimate Eujin does like twice as much damage as my Ultimate Luna. Yep. Like he's ridiculously OP in this area. It's because the way that this area is, the mobs are very like clumped together and dense. So I'm able to like throw the orbs and cover a lot of things and hit them all at the same time with the way I can rotate my skills. Yeah, you do all 3 skills, but you always want to start with the blue skill when you get your ultimate up, so that way it starts with the blue skill, then hit the other 2 skills, and then try to get back to the blue beam as soon as it lets you. So you keep reducing their defense while you're hitting them and keeping your skill power up. Yeah, you see that when I throw the 4, how much damage that does? It just like literally murders them. And don't forget too, with the new event, if you or anybody else that's watching hasn't, sign up for online what team you want to be on. The style team is for a bunch of outfits and different customization items. If we win with the style team, for points at the end of the season, or sorry, the end of the year this year, they're gonna tally it up at the end of the year and see who had the most points from missions and stuff done. But you get a bunch of free stuff after signing up that comes in your mail instantly, and then you'll be able to claim rewards at the end of the year from the event. Yeah, most of the people that pick the style team, it's almost up to like 80-something% already on style, so. I meant to pick style, but I had something fall on my lap and hit my hand, and I clicked the wrong one. And it's the, there's an event that's online. You have to sign up for it on the website. And then once you've signed up, like all the missions that you do in-game count towards it. Yes, I had something fall off my desk and hit my hand, and it made me click the mouse on the wrong team by accident. It put me on the power team for like the things that like upgrade your stuff instead of for style items. I would have always picked style because I prefer like having customization things that you can't normally unlock. I love collecting little things, but it doesn't matter because whatever team wins, everybody gets the reward anyway. So. And the majority of people are already on the style team, which made me feel a little bit better. I messaged them and asked if they could switch my team, and they said they couldn't, so was what it was. No, I mean, I get like the same rewards as everybody else. It's just that if you, at the end, and whatever team wins, everybody gets the same reward. It would just be like whatever I do goes towards that team's points. So unfortunately, I'm helping out the power team, but that doesn't matter because there's so many people on the style team that it's bound to win no matter how much I play anyways. Because it's like 80% of people on the power team already, or the power team, sorry, style team. And I'm on the power team with like 20% of people, so I doubt that the power team's gonna win. Yeah, it would be like a bunch of stuff to upgrade all your items and whatnot, like catalysts and stuff like that. Yeah, like I don't need any more stuff to upgrade my stuff. I'm sitting on almost like, I think, 160 catalysts or something now. Yeah, like it's like customizable stuff that's like limited only to that event. You can't get any other way. It's like outfits, hair dyes, colors, like for your outfits and stuff like that, and all different kinds of stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of customization items. Yeah, you could get any time the power stuff, but the style stuff you wouldn't be able to get unless you got it from the event. So I hope everybody goes style, because I did not mean to click that. I was like, no! I was like so pissed. I was like, can you please switch me? Like, they're like, no, sorry, we can't do that. They're like, don't worry, everybody gets the same rewards at the end. We have 2 ultimate Eujins. And we have a, watch out for that attack. That attack hurts if you get hit with it. And we also have a Blair, yeah. The Blair can throw attacks in the air that hit the thing in the air easier. He probably hit it with a fireball. Probably did decent damage. I cannot keep enough MP up and it's irritating me. It's because it's like all the way over here on the edge for some reason. I don't know why it's all the way on the outside edge. I wish that like you could see around the fire, like the flamethrower better. That's the only thing I have a complaint about is the flamethrower. That's just like they need to like do something with Harris's skills so that like the white light from you doing the skill isn't like getting flash banged in the eyes constantly. Like that's absurd when you're doing your skills. Yeah. Yeah, let me try to see if I can get there in time. That's actually supposed to be decent for Bunny. I haven't checked it out yet. I haven't gotten a good set. I haven't set to gold only because I ran out of materials a while back as I was upgrading everything. I have it set up to only keep the gold rolls. You can have it only keep blues and upgrade it, but lately I've only been keeping golds because I've been running out of materials. What the rolls are, yeah. It's good if you, well, max shield and shield recovery modifier on the bottom piece is pretty good if you're not fighting anything that does toxic damage. Yeah, because toxic resistance is only good if you're fighting something that does toxic damage. Otherwise, like, the shield's better. Because any amount of extra tankiness helps. You see what I did here? I put the Grim Reaper head on with this outfit. It looks pretty good too. That one's pretty good with it. And then the other things that are good with it too is if you have like the rocker hair is pretty decent with it. If you have like the cyberpunk face. Reminds me a little bit of cyberpunk. I have this hairstyle too from back then, but I like the like rocker hair better with it. I tried a few different things. I kind of want this helmet here to go with it. I haven't gotten that outfit yet. But there's the this one here with like the respirator. It looks like it's from like the old school, like, you know, gas mask, like the nightmare on medical. If you dye it right, it looks pretty decent with the outfit, but yeah. Yo, what is up with that? I just walked by somebody and I dropped down to 42 FPS from walking by somebody. Oh, it says sing it loud. Jeez, what happened? I dropped down to 30 FPS. Somebody is nearby me that does not have a good connection. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh. Whatever was going on with whoever was over here, that stopped. Jeez. Made me feel like I was on McDonald's Wi-Fi for a second. I wonder how people feel if they get picked up by somebody in a Grim Reaper outfit that heals them. The new Abyssal. It's from Grim Reaper. It's the Deathstalker version. It's the Abyssal version of Deathstalker. Girls have a version too. The face looks different on the girls, so it matches the Deathstalker's actual face on the girls. What? What's going on over here? Is there still enemies back here? Oh, I forgot about that thing. It took so long to spawn. Jeez, it took forever to spawn. I like killed everything and nothing was there, so I ran off. I was wondering why the green bar wasn't there. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, if you pick up the yellow orbs, like, you don't lose MP for a while. Like, you get it from the elites. Yeah, it's because when you kill the elites, they drop yellow orbs. If you pick up the yellow orbs, it makes it so you don't lose mana for so many seconds. That's a modifier. Same thing with the ammo. You won't go through ammo for so many seconds either. Yeah, it's part of the mechanic. Okay, get those yellow orbs and you'll see what I'm talking about when they drop, yeah. Yeah, it's only for the elites in each room, set of rooms. No, Bunny's fun. I like Bunny. My Bunny is super fast, though. I don't even shoot at the bosses. I just blow them up. Yeah, or I hit him with my sword and kill him super fast. Yeah. I'll use the Deus Ex on her. Skill issue. No. Yes, teleport me. Yes. Haha, I didn't fall to my death. Thank goodness. Oh, wait a minute. What? Why am I getting re-teleported? I was falling to my death because I was trying to get my second jump with the vehicle, but it only let me have one jump for some reason. Yo, who's rezzing right now? And this guy. If you jump up in the air, yes. Where is it? There it is. Where is the mana at, yo? I was trying to. I don't know what they're doing. People apparently don't know what a Eujin's for. I got 109 alloy. 139, I think. What'd I get? 139 alloy. You know, getting that much alloy is absurd. Like, you normally only get like 20 at most. I just got 139. I just got like, what? 4, 5, 6, almost 7 runs worth. Hey, what up? What you up to? You trying to join up? I got you with an invite. I don't know, I guess they didn't know I was a Eujin or something. I don't know. I don't understand people. They want to make the revive take twice as long, 2 to 3 times as long. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, let me put this helmet back on so maybe people can recognize that they have a Eujin with them. Yeah, maybe they didn't know what was going on when they saw a Reaper. They're like, oh, that person's gonna kill everything. We're good. We'll just res over here. Albion is whack right now, yo. What is up with Albion? Are you lagging in Albion too, Jay? I am lagging horribly in Albion. Oh my, I need to get out of Albion. What is this? I cannot move in here. You see this, Jay? I'm moving in slow motion. My frames are tearing too. Wow, I went from like 300 FPS in the mission down to 26 when we got back to Albion. 11. 8. Holy, what is going on? I need to get out of Albion. Let's get out of Albion. Everybody's here? Jay, you're in here, right? I can't believe my frames dropped down. Look, my frames are all the way back up now. So we left Albion. They need to do something with Albion. I don't know what they're doing with it, but it is broken. It is not it. I can move smooth now. Look at this. No frame tear, nothing. Albion is not working right now. I don't know what is up with that. I just nuked that. Oh my. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh, I did get it, okay. I don't think I did. Yeah. Same for everybody. I grinded all day and all night for like 2 days. I mean, it was when we first started because you gotta remember that boss was like 4 to 5 times tankier. Yeah, it took a lot longer to kill that fucker. He was super tanky and he hit a lot harder than he does now. A lot harder. Yeah, they realized that they did their calculations wrong for the 4-person squad. Like, the way that it was calculating off the 4-person squad, it was giving it like 40% more defense, HP, and a whole bunch more damage and stuff than what it was supposed to. It was bad. It was really bad. I think... That, and then also I'm giving you, I'm buffing you too. Yeah, Freyna is normally pretty squishy. That buff I told you about that you're using does help a lot. Plus you have Eujin here that's constantly buffing you. Every time you see an orb go over you, like one of those whitish green orbs, that's healing you and giving you skill power and stuff. Yeah, I don't even have to like aim it at you. I just have to aim it in your general direction. As long as it passes over you, you're getting the buff. And it's buffing your damage too. Let's see how much I got that time. 3,118 mil. The other reason that I do a lot on him is because I'm using the Divine Punishment, the unique ability of getting my defense per stack and my my cooldown. So you get up to 12 stacks of minus 2% cooldown, so you get 24% skill cooldown on it. Which means I can spam my skills a lot faster. And that's really good. That's the new Abyssal skin that he's got on. Yeah. Everything in here does damage except for his third skill. His third skill gives you skill power. Yeah, it keeps him buffed with skill power, it gives him extra movement speed and a bunch of other shit. But the goal is to spam that one as much as possible in between skills to make sure that you're keeping the stacks up. Because as you do stuff with your skills, you watch like next to your skills, that little like tick thing has a 1, it builds up to a 3. And you want to keep everything at level 3 so that you're doing your max skill critical hit damage and all that. Oh yeah, Inez blows this place up, but like the problem is that when you get to like the things that hit hard, you have to be really careful because she can get absolutely annihilated. Especially at the end boss, because she doesn't do much damage to the end boss, unfortunately. And boss is really resistant. Sharon doesn't do very good damage against the boss either at the end, because like when you use her mobbing build, it's the AoE build, and the AoE build is good against like small elites, but when it comes to like end game bosses, it doesn't do the type of damage you need it to do. Like ambush is the like mob that does better damage against stuff like that. I got it. Yeah, he's up. I want to make sure that he has heals and buffs when he gets up. That's the other reason I like to do it, because I can throw an orb on them as they stand up and buff them. And I changed something too, so like, alright, I changed my ESIF button to be in a different location because I got tired of it always being like where I'd hit my inventory trying to res. So I moved my ESIF up by my inventory button and put my res button down where my ESIF button previously was, so that way I'd have a better chance of actually hitting the res button and not pulling open my inventory at times when I'm trying to res, because that really annoyed me. When you have mouse and key, that's really annoying when you accidentally open up your inventory. The problem that I have mostly that causes that is that like I have like bad feeling in my fingertips because I used to do a lot of metal fabrication and welding and stuff. And so, you know, you burn your hands enough times, you lose some feeling and stuff. But not just that, my hands tend to fall asleep a lot. Like my hand on the keyboard, even though I have it set up nice, like I'll have it where my pinky, my ring finger, and my middle finger will fall asleep all the time on me. And those are the main ones you have to use most of the time, you know, when you're doing your movement. And I usually have to res with my pinky, so if my pinky's asleep, it's hard to feel which key I'm on. Yeah, it happens after I play for a while if I'm playing on a character that I have to spam a lot on. No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, if you have a thing for your battle pass, whatever, it's whatever. It's just, if I'm like literally like right there or whatever, then it doesn't really make sense. Because Eujin's like super quick to pick up. Yeah, the way I play too is I have like a lazy boy recliner that I play in, and I have one of those desks that you can like, it's super long, adjustable, and it rolls, and so I can roll over the top of my chair, and I've got like my monitor on that, and then from there like I have my keyboard on top of the desk, so like I've got it where like my armrest like lines up almost perfectly with the table, and I can just play like that. And then I've got like a lap desk that I use with a full like desk long mouse pad on it that I put my mouse on. Super comfortable. And I have a second monitor in front of me. I have a 75-inch that I use to game on, and then I have the monitor on my table that I use for the stream. I'm trying to save up for the newest gear that came out. The newest stuff that came out is AMD Ryzen 9 and a GeForce 5090 that does over 550 FPS. It's twice as fast what I have. I have the AMD Ryzen 7 and the GeForce 5070 Ti right now. Yeah, mine's pretty intense. Like, I have a built-in cooling system that's self-sustained and 4 fans and everything. Like, if the only thing that sucks is the new system that came out that I'm trying to get is only like $1,000 more than what I paid for this system, and it's twice as fast. So if I had waited like longer this year, I could have gotten one that was way faster. I kind of need it too, because when I try to do you know, like dual streaming, like when you're doing streaming where you can have it both vertical and horizontal. When I try to do that, it's too much for the PC to handle when I'm doing this multi-streaming to this many platforms while gaming. So, I mean, like, this PC is like state of the art. Like, it's as fast as you can get without getting the brand newest technology that just dropped. So, the fact that I can't run that, I mean, I am streaming though to X, to, you know, Twitch, YouTube, I'm streaming to TikTok, Kick, all at the same time, so like, and I'm running 4K right now. And I'm getting over 200 FPS too right now while having all that going. I mean, most of the other stuff other than my computer, I had over time from accumulating, and then when I got my PC, the PC I got all together, like, but the stuff that I have attached to it, I had beforehand. Because when I first started streaming, I was on a Series X, and I had most of the equipment hooked up to my Series X, and then the Series X, when I was streaming from that to my laptop kept overheating. It couldn't handle the stream, like overlays and stuff. It was too much for it, the apps. So I had to get something faster, and so I just went with something that I could play on too, because I'd always wanted to switch to PC anyways. The only reason I hadn't yet is because I had been waiting for more games to become like cross-platform, where like you could take your data with you to the other, you know, platform, and then pretty much all the games that I had been playing finally we're at that point where you could take your data across, so it was perfect timing for me. Like Gears, I could take my data across, I could take my data across for TFD. They're soon making it where you're going to be able to take your data from Black Desert if you're a Black Desert player across. All kinds of different games are starting to incorporate this now, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, okay, so if you switch to PC, you still have your, like, all your data will be able to be there still from when you were on PlayStation on PC for this game. You'll pick up right where you left off. And you can switch back and forth whenever you want to and still have all the same data there. Like, if I log into my Xbox, the data will all be there from my PC. And then if I log from my Xbox back to my PC, all the same data is there. It's pretty clutch. See how fast Eujin res is? I mean, they used to have him res faster. I don't know what they did. It feels like they slowed down his res. Yeah, he used to res a lot faster than that. It used to be like, did res. Like literally a second and a half, 2 seconds at tops, and he would have had you res. Man, frames just heavily dropped. I wonder if they're working on something. It's like on and off lag, which is really weird. Because it'll be like, it seems like it's sectional, like sections of maps or certain rooms. Instead of it being like consistent, it's very inconsistent. I got looking at some drops, but I did do a lot of pities. But the majority of the farm is getting the matter for actually crafting them. Yeah, is the material farm. That's what took me so long. That's why it took me like a day and a half. You should just be thankful that with the swords, they made it where you can get the keys now from the battle pass. That's probably the most valuable thing if you don't have your swords. What the heck? I'm on the other side of the look, I'm on the inside of the door, and it still warped me. Yeah. I got trapped in the floor one time, not this last time though. I got trapped in the floor at the octopus boss one time too, and trapped in the floor in here once before. You can't get oh yeah, he has to grab you, yeah. The octopus boss can pull you, but this one you had to just die on. I don't know, they've been doing a decent job though of fixing things quick, so I have to give them credit on that. You know, one thing that I think they still haven't fixed, if I'm correct, which I'm pretty sure I have, is almost every time you pick somebody up with Harris, she says, "Get it together, Ajax." Even if it's not even Ajax, you could be picking up Bunny. She'd be like, "Geez, get it together, Ajax." And I'm like, what? She just doesn't like Ajax. She just blames everything on Ajax. Ajax isn't even there and she's blaming Ajax. Like, dang, what did Ajax do to you? I need to run 2 Axion missions real quick. And we have Wall Crasher too that we might be able to get into. Let's see if we can't make Wall Crasher. Well, we have until 11:04 and 30.3. Let's just jump in there real quick, and then you can change it right after Wall Crasher. Wall Crasher literally takes like under a minute now. Yeah. There's so many things with Ancestor modules right now, it's pissing me off because it's like damn near impossible to get anything you want. That's the one thing that's making me the angriest, I think. I've been level on her for a bit because I had done something with putting a module in. I can't remember which one I put in. I think it's 60. It's 60. Yeah, that's not everything is supposed to be 60 if I remember correctly. I'm not doing that because that's absurd. I've already done like 34 and Bunny. When I first started, I started off on Ultimate Bunny, so I haven't been Ultimate Bunny because I was trying to be like the best bunny that ever existed. I wanted to have the ultimate build. Wow, that was so dirty. You wanna know why? Because they literally put this stupid purple on both sides. And on top of that, all he did was be cheap. He put down 2 purple things and smashed the ground at the... He just did it again! Bro. Stupid purple. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but he started off by throwing down... Dude! What is... Oh, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. He's literally throwing 3 forms of mechanics at the same time. This should be illegal. I don't know what's going on with him, but he's not supposed to do that. Yeah, he's not supposed to do 3 mechanics at a time. Yeah. Did you see what I wrote? I said, man's wanted revenge for being farmed 10k times in 28 seconds. For real, like normally if people nowadays were farming him in like 28 seconds. What he just did is not supposed to be in the rulebook for his mechanics. Like most Colossi at most are supposed to be able to allow to throw 2 mechanics at once. He was just throwing 3 to 4 mechanics at once. I don't understand what that was. Like he dove down, into the ground, okay? And at the same time, he threw out 2 purple things around us and exploded instantly on the ground. He's not supposed to instant explode on the ground. There's supposed to be a delay. But instead he just instant exploded and threw the purple on the whole entire area. And then right after that, he threw down a stomp. And as he threw down the stomp, he threw purple down the entire area underneath us. And threw another attack. Like he dropped the bombs on our head at the same time. Like there's no way to dodge that. He made it so that it was impossible to dodge his mechanics. A boss is not supposed to be impossible to dodge. Now, I'm not like over here angry about it, but that was just weird. That was very unusual. Very. Let's hit this area over here, operational area, and get this done. You know what? Let me switch to Keelan because I want to have some fun. Y'all ready to see the reaping? By the way, have you ever seen me do this before? I literally, like, headbutt the
A large
ships.
cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creature response confirmed. Inbound to location.
You have to do the operational areas twice for the daily. You have to be actually marked as an operational area to count. That's why I picked this one.
Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operation zone.
Army of breach creatures? What breach creatures? I don't see anything. I just see corpses.
Bogus special assault ship identified.
Oh, you see that ship? Watch this. Oh, it's definitely slow right now. Like, what is this?
Picking up void beaming signals. Be careful. Bogus special assault ship spotted over the operation zone. Bogus special assault ship identified.
You see me? I'm a flying reaper. Hold on, I'm taking out ships.
Bogus special assault ship spotted.
I'm not letting them drop any reinforcements. I'm blowing up all the ships before they can.